Hey, good morning, Kirk. How we doing? And you for the win. That's right. Well, that's what we hope. Hey, good morning, Knife Art. Good morning, Dom. Forgot to do my schedule video this morning. Oh, I had a late night. Hey, good morning, Luke. When I will take payout if everything goes okay? I mean, as soon as I can, I guess. We need to get to the profit threshold first. So, but I as soon as I can, basically. Hey, patient trader, good morning. How are we doing? Oh, really? You're getting a lot of rain. We're getting a lot of rain here, but we really needed it. We really needed it. So it's my lawn is finally turning green again. It was pretty brown about 2 weeks ago, and we've received quite a bit of rain last night. We just had uh, I think it rained most of the night, but yeah, we need it. Oh, sorry, I forgot I was on this look. Whoops. Hang on, this is better. I forgot that I was on my other camera angle. Yeah, I like this one better too. All right, market. What are you going to do today? What are you going to do today? So you can see I traded a little. I traded my evaluation accounts a little bit last night. Caught a couple moves. Lots of thunder. Yeah, we had some pretty severe storms here yesterday, which is why my internet went out. Hopefully, hopefully we don't have that again today. My Starlink can't handle those kind of storms. But man, I think I ended my stream around here. Kind of had a fake bull trap here. And then we just sold off into the close. So that's pretty bearish. Kind of curious what happens here this morning. Overnight session, this VWAP has held up pretty well. But look at the 15-minute chart here. We basically, I don't know. We can see we bounce right off of this 14,850. We talked about that briefly yesterday, but we're kind of in the middle of no man's land here. Hey, Kid Poker, good morning. How's everyone doing? Everybody ready to have a good day? As far as news today, we have consumer confidence in 42 minutes, so 10 o'clock. Other than that, shouldn't really have much. We also have new home sales at 10 o'clock as well, so something to remember. 10 o'clock's going to be important. Hey, wow, D-boy, thank you. I appreciate that. I really do appreciate that. Thank you. And good luck. Good luck. Yeah, the market is kind of choppy right now. It's kind of doing this, kind of waiting to see at the open what'll happen at the open. I'll be very curious to see kind of what kind of move we have at the open. And yeah, Samir, yeah, I was mentioning that earlier as well. We're kind of hanging on to VWAP here and kind of curious. Yeah. Hey, design knob feels bad. Uncle Carico, good morning. Thanks everybody for tuning in. Let's do this. Let's have a good day. Let's follow our rules. Let's not do anything crazy, not anything stupid. Basically, my plan today is just basically the same as yesterday. We're gonna trade our. You can see my three evaluation accounts. I traded. Oh, I traded a little bit pre-market. So, but yeah, I basically just tie those together, and we're gonna trade the micros on our funded accounts, like we did yesterday, and just go from there. Let me make sure I have my trade copier set up correctly. Okay, I need to make sure I trade my three accounts as well. I'm going to just enter an order here and just get in and out real quick. Okay, now, oh wow, that thing kind of ripped on me. Whoops, I had the wrong account. All right, we're getting pretty choppy here. Hang on 1 second. Got someone trying to get in. And we're back. All right. I want to kind of get a quick trade in. Now we're talking. All right. We got our trade in for my 3 eval accounts that are already at the profit threshold. Now we're good to go. Again, double check, make sure my trade copier, everything is right. I'm always paranoid about my trade copier. Somehow I have the wrong thing. And all right, let's do this. Oh, lots of thunder and okay. Hey, Cartier, how we doing? Good morning. Yeah, design, I agree. All right, we are for 30 whatever seconds away from opening. All right, market, what are we going to do? We are officially open right now. And here we go, boys. Hang on. I got a feeling today's going to be a wild ride. But today might get a little bit wild. Hey, my code is working. Yeah, everything should be back to working. Thank you, Speed. Thank you. I appreciate it. Hey, you're from Rhode Island? Awesome. Wow, a tornado touchdown in New Jersey? Wow. I heard that there is a lot of storms and stuff going on. And wow. All right, market, what are we doing here? Looks like we want to rip up today. Maybe. I don't know. We're kind of just trading right now in this channel, kind of this choppy range. So I'm definitely not interested in getting in on this morning, like early. I want to wait 10, 15 minutes before I look at a trade. This market, I feel like, can rip your face off this morning. Yeah, I agree. We had a big rug pull yesterday, man. Days like today or days like yesterday can be so dangerous because we have that initial nice move up. And looking back at our trades yesterday, I feel like I got very lucky. Just, I mean, I waited on my pullback and I got it. We got our price target, which was great. Basically, had 2 trades yesterday and they were just duplicate trades. But yeah, we sold at the very top. I mean, would have been really nice to actually sell, go short here. But when this happens, and then we had this bull trap here, like this nice move up. We've had so many V-shaped reversals on the NQ like in the past month or two that this just seemed like it's going to go up and, you know, keep ripping higher. And then we just continued to sell off all day. And there really wasn't an opportunity for bulls to get out. And it just kept, yeah, I don't know. It's definitely can be dangerous. Now we're selling off here pretty hard below VWAP. I don't know what to expect today. I mean, if you look at the daily, so looking at the daily here, we're still in this kind of channel. Like, I wouldn't consider this, like right now, this is nothing more than a pullback, a healthy pullback, I think. And the thing is just, we don't know how deep this pullback's going to be. I wouldn't be surprised if we pull back to like the 14,750s, but it's one of those things where I'd rather wait, sit on my hands, and just see kind of what the market wants to do before we dive in. Yeah, Cartier, words of wisdom right there. Be patient, exactly. And yesterday I was kind of, it probably actually hurt me a little bit with my mentality that I came in the market with yesterday. I was very cautious about shorting because I was looking at my statistics over the weekend and I was having a terrible time shorting the NQ. Like, I had like a 40% win rate on shorting. So obviously yesterday would have been kind of the day to short, but I'm happy with walking away with profit. I think yesterday was a pretty difficult day to trade. So we'll take that, take it and run. All right, now we're breaking out to the upside. The VWAP again held. So what are we, how high is this thing going to rip? Wow. Here we go. Crazy, man. Pretty interesting level here. Okay, are we going to go all the way maybe up? We're 5 minutes in. 5 minutes in. Yeah, 14,985. I kind of have a level here at 14,975. But yeah, even 85, we're right in that same range. But man, this thing is ripping up right off of this VWAP. And it found, the bulls have found their mojo again for the time being. Let's look at 15 minutes here. Yeah, I mean, now we're pulling back. How big is this pullback going to be? Man, this market, I tell you what, you can get your face ripped off. Yeah, the NQ, the Widowmaker. Yep. $400 scalp. Nice. Yeah, right now this morning is a good idea to just scalp. If you get in, get some profit, just take it, run, look for another setup. Kind of like this pullback now, but I'm going to wait. I want to wait till this market calms down a little bit. Just seems a little bit too crazy. Now we're pulling back even more. I have no, yeah, this is some crazy price action here. You're long at 44. Good luck. Good luck, sir. And wow. Just boom. Kind of similar to yesterday. Had a pump up and now like just selling off hard. Almost back to VWAP here. What is this market? What is going on? Ay, oh. Yeah, design. Feels bad. What? Now we're gonna rip. Wow, look at that move. I mean, we jumped from literally 50 points in this like 20 seconds or so. Feels like news came out or something. It's kind of going that crazy. Nice design. Hey, it recovered. It recovered. It does kind of feel like the Bulls are a little bit in control here this morning. Just the fact that we keep bouncing off the VWAP the way we do. But now we're pulling back again. Yeah, we do have news at 10. Do have news at 10, which is 15 minutes. But yeah, this price action, there's no shot. I'm just staying away. I don't see me taking a trade until after 10 o'clock news. The way this thing is moving, we don't want to get chopped around and destroyed. All right, is it going to try to go up again? There she rips. Unreal. Man, this is crazy. Hey, Steve, how we doing? Good morning. Yeah, this is just, man. Oh, man, this is crazy. 12 minutes till news. Yeah, it's red red alert news. Yeah, Apex, the sales tax. I'm not sure. I actually thought about emailing someone just asking. I don't know. I'm not sure. Hey, Goblin. YouTube dragged you here. I'm sorry. I'm sorry you were brought here against your will. how many funded accounts? Currently, we're at 14. We have had a little bit of a glitch in the system, but yeah, we have three evaluation accounts that are passed. Just need to trade it for a couple more days, but yeah. Hey Garcia, good morning. Okay, awesome, Garcia. All at the same time. What are you using like a trade copier to do that? I think I remember you saying that you have, I forget which trade copier that you use to do that. That's pretty cool. Oh, I was muted. Thanks, Matterman. I've now done that for my one day. Once a day I get muted. I kind of have a little bit of a cold coming in, I feel like. All right, market is a little bit breaking out to the upside here. And there she blows. Looks like we're going to test this 14,975 area. Maybe. Who knows? We are 8 minutes away from news. Good call, Matterman. All right, now's a good time to go get me some coffee. We're back. That took a little longer than expected. Okay, we are 30 seconds from the news. 30 seconds. Hold on. Everybody fasten your seat belts. Keep your arms and legs inside the ride at all times. It's going to be a fun ride. Okay, what are we going to do here? And numbers are out. Market doesn't know what it wants to do. Shocker. And we rip through 75s here. Now, are we going to sell off here? Pull them back here after the initial kind of news burst, but really not that big of a mover, to be honest. As far as the initial move, anyway. Yeah, this price action is blah. Okay, it said, well, good luck. And yeah, just take it slow. And I wish you much luck. All right, now it's looks like we're trying to go up again. Maybe. Hold it, this crazy action here. Oh, okay, I see. You're just first time trying Apex? Hey, thank you. Thank you. I mean, this market really still doesn't know what it wants to do. Oh, here I went and made coffee and I forgot to actually get my coffee. Yeah, I have really, usually I kind of have a good, or at least a somewhat of a bias. And this morning, I do not. I feel like we could test these lows or test these highs is like a 50-50 chance right now. The way this price action is going. I'm going to go get my coffee. Well, now we're back. The chop is real. I'm just going to enjoy my coffee. By the way, yesterday went golfing. Man, we got rained on so hard, but it was still fun. We survived. All right, we're right at VWAP again. What's it gonna be? Nice. Went golfing Sunday, Matterman. Oh, Jay Lee. Thank you for using my code. I really appreciate that. You guys are awesome. I don't care what anybody says. I think your guys are awesome. Top Step's going to shoot themselves in the foot. Aren't they coming out with some major news? Or they keep teasing that they have a major news coming out? Maybe they're going to offer 30% discounts now. Ha ha ha. He's against the penny slot discounts. Yeah, he's trying to take shots at Apex. I mean, unfortunately for him, the numbers don't lie. Apex has paid out more in the last 3 months than they've paid out lifetime. And that's gotta hurt. I'm sure they don't like that. Wow. We are below VWAP and we are just selling off now. Yeah, I need to listen to that then. I need to listen to that inspired. That sounds like a someone that's losing. Oh man. All right. Well, I feel like we kind of at a point where at least I feel a little bit more comfortable with entering a trade. Seems a little bit more stable. Definitely feels like the bears have taken over. Now, how much is that going to continue? We don't know. Well, here we go. This feels now like we're going to test this 14,855. Uh-oh. I got a kid crying. I got to go. All right, we're back. All right, market, what are we doing? Are we going to do one of these V-shaped reversals or not? I just don't feel comfortable here. Hey, Asir, subscribe. Thank you. Still looking for 15? Oh, 15? Oh, wow. We got a ways to climb to get there. Let's look at the 60-minute chart here. We bumped our head right against this 14,970. Hmm. All right, we're right back up to VWAP here. Man, if we can break above this VWAP, I feel we have a chance to get to... Oh, it's tempting here to enter. All right, we're gonna try for this move. Oh, never mind. I'm gonna keep my stop right there. Okay. Fake out. Man. Should have just stayed patient. We'll just wait. There's no rush. This market is just crazy. All right, now we're selling off again. If we can't get above this VWAP, you would think we sell back down to test these lows. But it keeps trying. It keeps trying to push above VWAP. I thought that was a little premature entry maybe by me. I thought we broke above it, we'd hold, and then we'd rip. We obviously didn't, but we're out for minimal damage. Yeah, my stop was pretty tight, but I'm just I don't know, this price action, I don't want to. If I get in, I'm getting in on momentum, and it's going to be pretty clear direction that I'm right and when I'm wrong. Now it's tempting to short, but I'm not going to because, yeah, exactly. This reason right here. Honestly, this range from here, from 9, we're just. It's a good time to just sit on our hands. Oh, this is tempting me to go long again. Ugh. We're doing it. Don't go against me now. Okay, fine. We'll wait. Oh, man. Should have. Wow. That's that's we were one tick close, one or two ticks from our take profit on that. And it reversed on us again. If we get a pullback again, I like this long entry. I just need, probably should have widened my stop a little bit on that last one. Probably should have. Should have had a little wider stop loss on that last trade for sure. With how much it's moving, should have just moved my stop down. I hate moving my stop that far, but with micros, I can afford to do that a little bit more. Yeah, I diddled in the middle. I did. I mean, I was looking for, as soon as if we break above this VWAP like this, I was looking for it to rip, and it's just not doing that. It's doing this chop fest. And that's the move I was looking for. I knew it. I knew it. Okay. Okay, market. You win. You win this round. I had my stop too tight. Man, I'm disappointed in myself. We got stopped out one tick. One ticket. 14,920, and now we're at 950. Hindsight is also 2020. Hey, Apex. Nicely done. 1,200 for the day. Awesome. Oh, kid poker. Oh, I know those feelings. Yeah, the thing that I still see that's worrying me a little bit about the bulls, like if I'm a bull, there is a lot of liquidity sitting at 14,850. A lot. And that liquidity has been sitting there for quite some time. Like yesterday, that liquidity came in yesterday and it's still there. And it always makes me, I don't know, I feel like we're going to, I don't know. I don't know for sure, but now we're just selling off again here. No, just saying no. Just, I mean, I would say switch to micros and just, okay. Excuse me. If you're just going through like a losing streak, then I would switch to micros and try and just get a couple wins, even if they're small. Just get some wins to get your confidence back. That's what I try to do. But yeah, that is tough. All right, here we go. Is this gonna rip right back up? ES holding up a lot better than NQ this morning. Oh, I wanna take another shot here. Gosh. I'm gonna wait. Got chopped out twice now this morning. And there we go, selling off. All right, maybe it's time to look at a short. Maybe it's time to look short here. All right, what is this? Is this a bull trap here, or are we 14? Yep, there we rip. All right. Keeping a pretty big stop here. This takes me out. I might call it for the day. I'm not seeing the market well if this takes me out as well. Okay. Stop at break even here. No, don't keep going. Oh, what is this market? Gosh, this market is insane. Oh, well, I mean, I don't know what to do there. I don't know. I probably should just take my full profit there because of how choppy this market has been. But oh well, I don't know. It's crazy. Yeah, Alpine, you're usually really good at trading these chop fests. But I agree. When it's choppy like this, I need to learn not to look for breakout trades. I always get trapped at that. Like when it's choppy like this, I need to look at buying at support, selling resistance, like top of the channel, bottom of the channel, not look for breakout trades. That is because when I look for breakout trades, which I did here, then it's choppy and it'll just stop me out and then it'll go in that direction. Kind of like this right here. It's something I'm trying to get better at. I mean, I'm not good at trading a range, like a range. But I need to, there's some things that I've learned just recently about, okay, when we're in a chop fest like this, there's a couple of things I need to do better. And first, not look for breakout trades. And second, just take my profit. Not really worry about having or trying to get a runner going. Just take my profit don't that chop fest is going to take me out on my runner if I don't. All right, market, what do you want to do here? What a chop fest. Oh, it's starting to be I'm starting to be tempted to short at the top of these moves. But we keep making higher lows, higher lows, higher lows here. I mean, I would think we're going higher right now. It looks like we are going to maybe test this 14,985. I would like to be on that ride, but we keep getting chopped out. We might pull the trigger again here. Now I'm not gonna chase this again. I just got done saying I don't want to trade breakouts here, so I need to follow that. Oh, look at that. Look at this price action. Ooh, wicked, wicked. Hey Don, how we doing? How are we doing? This is where I have such a hard time getting to like buying when we're at the bottom of this channel. Though even though like in a channel that is where you want to be buying, man, now this looks. Uh-oh. I tried. Okay, we're gonna have her stop. Pretty big stop here again. I'm gonna see if we can get this move. This thing's gotta rip, man. It's gotta go. it just seems like it cannot get above. Just can't do it. Keeps trying. Eventually this thing, the bottom is going to fall out if it just keeps failing. We're going to let it work. Okay. Now rip it. All right, I might just... Oh, this is so frustrating. So frustrating. Yeah, here we go. This is what I was afraid of. Yeah, it keeps trying and trying and failing. Now, that I'm not going to move my stop loss. I'm just going to keep it. We tried. Just can't do it. And I think what happened, we actually got... Okay, hang on. We're actually still in... I didn't even realize that. Ugh. Yeah, when we just kept failing to break above this 1492, 149.42, crazy. Yeah, I wish I should have just gotten out when we failed to break this again. Didn't give me much time to get out though. It ripped pretty quickly down, but all right. It again, this choppiness probably I shouldn't even be looking to trade. Shouldn't even be looking to enter here. I keep thinking that we're going to break up, but it just does not want to do it. Now it's probably going to rip and break out. Watch. Yeah, Jedi, it does. It does. Should have stayed sitting on my hands today. Yeah, I agree, Kyle. I I was really I was getting very close to just getting out right here. And then it kept looking like it wants to break out. And then before I could get out, it just boom, we were back down to break even. And that's, I mean, what can you do? It's a little bit unfortunate. I was in on the micros. I had two contracts, but on my um main accounts, the eval accounts, I only had one contract that I was in. But yeah, I mean, honestly, here's the truth. I shouldn't be trading in this chop fest. Just shouldn't even be looking to enter a trade here. That's the truth. Okay, now we're selling off. Should shouldn't be a shock after failing to push above this. All right, this see if it's gonna try it again. Gosh, I'm and we're back up to VWAP. And there we go. Man, this is hard to watch. Gosh, I'm so tempted to buy here again. It's not even funny. Ooh, I need to do some deep breathing exercises. Woosah. I hate you, market. I hate you. Don. Hey, we've all been there, Don. That's like even the people that have taken 100, 200,000 in withdrawals, they've blown accounts. Everyone's blown accounts. It just is what it just happens. You wish you were a cat. Oh, this market has got me very frustrated this morning. Very frustrated. See, now, if I'm taking the concept of trading a channel, I should short this. And the fact that we keep failing to make new highs makes me want to short it even more. But right now, I'm trying to be better. I'm trying to recognize when I am frustrated with my trading, and when I'm frustrated with my trading and not in a good mental space, not to trade. I just need to stop, and I'm okay missing a move, but anytime I'm frustrated, then I enter trades, it just seldom goes right. Of course, now it's going to drop like a rock, but hey, I'm not even going to look at it. Hey, take care, Kyle. Appreciate it. Appreciate you. Steve. And we rip down. Now we rip right back up. Same story. How does monthly fees work for PA? If you do the monthly fee, Sam, whenever you pay the first monthly fee for your funded account, then 30 days from that is when it will renew. Yeah, I know, Alpine. Yeah, I know. I know, but I also I'm trying to be better at not entering trades when I'm frustrated. And right now, I'll be honest, I'm frustrated with just frustrated I didn't take my profit up here. I'm frustrated I didn't just take my profit in this kind of choppiness. I was a little bit greedy, looking for a breakout. I should have just taken my profit, looked for another entry. And I was a little bit greedy, and I thought it was going to break out. Just multiple things that I did wrong. So I need to take a little break. Hey, good idea, Apex. Good idea. Hey, Grand Prix, thanks for your subscription. I appreciate it. And now there we go. Let's zoom out here and just watch the 15-minute here so we don't get tempted. I'll let you know, Cartier. If we hit 15-15, man, that'll be quite a move. Not saying we can't, but the way price action is going right now, it is not looking like that is an option. Or to me, the more we fail to break out here, we're going to lose. We're going to test these. I feel like we're going to test the bottom of the range here before we. Okay. Now, I want to pull the trigger long here and just see if we can. Ugh. Yeah, Jamie, it's just hanging out right here. It can't get out of its own way. I don't know why I feel like I have to. Like, I feel like I have to get in long and catch a move up. Like, something in my mind is like, I have to catch this move long. And in reality, I don't. I mean, I can wait. There's going to be plenty of other entries. There's no need to get desperate here. Even if it does go up, this is me talking to myself. You guys just hear it. Yeah, it probably is a little bit of that as well. It's like that. Yeah, there's definitely some of that as well, Brennan, where you're like, okay, I know if we get the move that I'm looking for to the upside, we can easily make all our money back and then some, but that's a dangerous mentality to have. So right after I get desperate, I do something stupid. Right. I should short right here. I should short this right here just to test my theory that it'll break out if I short at the top of the range. There's no shot it would actually go down again. It's no shot. Might be a good strat. Yeah, I know. I've thought about that. And we're selling off. Okay, moment of truth here. Do we buy here at the bottom of this channel? Here's the channel I'm looking at on, obviously. Like this. Do we just buy here and ride this thing to the top? You know it's going to rip down if I do it. I'm going to wait. I'm going to wait. My screen is blurry. I might need to set it. I mean, I shouldn't be. Just change your settings to make sure you're looking at 1080p. All right, now we've broken this channel. What are we going to do here, folks? All right, if we get a little bit of a pullback here, I am going to look for an entry short. And some kind of like a pullback like this. We pull back like to this range here, or we see a good entry point here where we're going to Looking for, yeah. No, I agree that we're definitely, this is looking bearish. Just trying to get a good entry here, to be honest. And I might not get it. Okay. My stop is, I mean, if I'm being really aggressive, my stop is right here. Okay, guys. All right. Man, oh man. I'm just, come on. So my, see if my entry acts as resistance and support. Gotta make new lows here. No. No, 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 no. Well, well. I don't like this. Ay, 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 ay. We're gonna let it work. Come on, you gotta be kidding me here. All right, there we finally did it. Now, how greedy do I get here? I'll take my profit at the bottom, double bottom here. Or I'll try. I'm not gonna let this go. All right. Make sure I'm flat on everything. All right. Happy with that. That was a little bit more painful than I wanted, but we stuck through it. We took our profit. Wow, look at this now go. I still like this just as a pullback. All right, like the liquidity here. Let me just on my second screen here. Like this liquidity's been sitting here at 14,850 for a long time. There's not a lot of liquidity. I mean, there's some short-term liquidity sitting here at the top, but I still feel like we have a good chance of getting to that 14,850. Now, I have to be careful when I watch, like, it's a little bit dangerous to get too biased on that. I've done that in the past where I get a little bit too biased, and yet that I don't like being too biased. I like having a plan and a directional plan, or where I'm like, okay, I'm looking for shorts. Okay, this is looking like another. Oh, I'm just not going to pull the trigger here. We got. I might actually just go in with one if we get a good. Only one contract to see if we can catch this move down. I'm going to keep my stop above this high and just see, let it work. And I don't like that. Market, seriously. Never mind. I don't like that at all. I'm being way too impatient here. Scratch that one, folks. Ay, ay, ay. Terrible. Oops, sorry. You guys didn't even see that carnage. Trust me, it was not anything. You didn't miss anything. Ay, ay, ay. That was just being way too aggressive on my entry. Thankfully, I only went in with one contract, but oh, that's disappointing. This thing ripped up 20 points in a split second. Okay, ES wants to keep going higher. Yeah, I see that. ES is holding right here on the VWAP. Now we're at VWAP again on NQ. Look at that. Oh, that was a... Man, what am I doing? What am I doing? There's no reason to be that aggressive on that entry. Nothing can be seen? Really? Is everyone else having the same issue? Even if you change your resolution to 1080p, Jedi? I'm not doing anything different. Fine on yours, very blurry. Huh. Yeah, check your make sure that your yeah, it resets to 144p. I don't know why. But just go to your settings, and I think you have to go settings, advanced, and change your quality to 1080p. I don't know why YouTube does that. I always have mine set to the highest quality, yet it always seems to take me automatically to the lowest quality. So dumb. Okay. Man, oh man, oh man. Should have just, this was so dumb. In hindsight, this was, I don't know what I was doing. At the bottom of this range, when we've been chopping all day long, why would I get short right here? Ugh. So that's terrible. Terrible, terrible, terrible. It's the market's fault, not mine. You're a good Jedi. Bandwidth reload. Yeah, probably. Probably. It is what it is, Kirk. I know, but this is me talking to my future self. And that's again like me being too biased. And I'm like biased that we're going to test this 14,850. And then here I'm like, oh no, it's going to do it right now and I'm going to miss out. And like, oh, that mindset is so toxic and I hate it. So gotta reprogram some things here. Honestly, it would have been a good long entry at the bottom here when we're trading in a range. Then I mean, it would have been a sick entry long, but of course that didn't happen. ES definitely holding up a lot better than NQ. But this is not anything to brag about on price action either. A lot of choppiness, really easy to get chopped out with this type of price action. You can be right on direction, and that's where it's like, for me, even with micros, I really don't like even though I can move my stop, I have a little more flexibility on a bigger stop loss, but I just don't like doing it. I feel like if I have to move my stop that far, then my entry was terrible, and yeah, I don't know. Live to trade another day. Yep, agree. We're it's not terrible today. Obviously not great, but Alpine. Hey, it wins a win, right? You took that entry long. Good idea, Kirk. Good idea. Yeah, if I look at it objectively, I'm like, yeah, that's such a good long entry. I have no idea why I was thinking short there, but hey, here we are. Wow, this thing is ripping. This is the move. Mm-mm-mm. Now, should I short this? Top of the range, right? Short this would be the... Oof. I want to do it, but I can't do it. I just can't do it. I know we're going to break out if I do it. Gosh, I should actually do it. Nicely done, Steve. No, I'm just like the top of the range here, and I wasn't really thinking about taking a short, but I want to short it just to prove that if I short it, it'll break out. Just kidding, though. This could go up and hit that 15,000 area now. But obviously, I don't want to go long right here either. No skipping comments. What? No, I I nope. I didn't see it. Not seeing it. All right, what's going to happen here? We can get a pullback here and I get a long entry. I'll take it. We'll take it. I will take it. I want a little bit more in a pullback than this, though. Oh man, this is no. Is this the? We're not gonna get more of a pullback than this. Come on, man. Okay. Man, I sure was hoping we'd get more of a pullback than that. Yeah, I'm gonna wait. That's just not a. Oh, and we broke out. Wow. I was wanting more of a pullback. We'll get another entry. We'll get another chance. All right. This is looking very bullish now. Very bullish. ES just ripping higher. NQ now above. This 14,985 is also a key point here. This is the see what we do with this. Man, oh man, can you imagine going long down here and just holding? Huh. Wouldn't be me. Oh, it's just so this hurts. This hurts my soul. Oh, I hate this. Awesome, I am what I am. That's awesome. That's an awesome trade. Very nicely done. Man, it's just not even given the opportunity to enter. I want to look at the daily. So the daily is 15,000 area. 14,990 is a very important to get through this. This definitely could, yeah. Oh man, this is. Yeah, I see what you're saying, DH. I see what you're saying. Yeah, right here. But I didn't want to enter. I mean, this is one where you can look at it and say, oh, this was a good entry, but that's we were still in the middle of this range and chop fest, so I don't like this entry, but I mean, it's kind of, I don't know. Then this entry here was right at the top of this range. And I wasn't really looking to take any breakout trades just because of how choppy it's been, but obviously that would have worked. I don't know. I don't know. You could definitely, it's easy to say in hindsight, this would have been a nice entry. To be honest, the better entry that I could have made sense for me was to buy at the bottom of this range. And to right here, on this candle, buying here, I think would have been made more sense. But this entering right here in this kind of chop fest area, and then or entering right here at the top of this range, I don't know. I don't know that I like that. Yeah, it does, but you're trying to predict when it's going to do that. I mean, this would have been right, would have been a nice entry, no doubt. Now, if we can just keep now here with this pullback, I like, kind of like and kind of don't, because we're right here at resistance and 1490 and the 15,000 range. I don't know. I mean, I don't know, Jeffrey, but okay, so what is price action telling you on this move up? Like, you can make that argument too, but if you enter or right here, we had the same thing happen. We had a green candle and then reversed. That would have, like, or I don't understand how this is different just because it worked. Or maybe I'm not looking at the entry that you're looking at, but I thought you were talking about this entry, this candle right here as an entry right here. $14,980, yeah, agreed. That's like, I don't know. We're kind of getting the pullback that I was looking for here, but this is also a pretty strong area of resistance. All right, it looks like it wants to break out here again. We're just not going to catch it. We're just going to watch. We have a lot of resistance coming up. If we break through it, that's great. We'll look for an entry. But feels bad. Right. I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying, Jeffrey. I get what you're saying. But I feel like that's a little bit of looking at it in hindsight. Or I guess what is different on this move or this move? Like, what is different where it would validate an entry right at VWAP, where we've been chopping at VWAP for, an hour and a half? What happens here that tells you that we're going to break out. I mean, obviously it's easy to say now, but because if this reverses back down to here, we're not even having this conversation. That's kind of my point. Obviously it didn't, but to think that there was, I just don't understand taking a trade in this right here on the VWAP for a long. That's my only, or that's just my opinion. Yeah, I mean, again, like I said, an entry right here, I could justify, like that to me would have been a good entry, or I could justify that. All right, 15,000, here we come. Where's Cartier? She said that she's looking at 15.15. Oh, it got close to the 15,000. Well, let's see what happens. I'd love to get a pullback now, back down to like this 14.9, even 14.980. Hey, Cartier. Nicely done, Cartier. Nicely done. Why would you go long down there? I mean, basically because this double bottom and the fact that we had been trading in a range all this time. That's would be why. And I wouldn't be entering, going long right here, but probably right around 14.910. Or a little safer would be above this move here at 14.916, but all right, see, we get through this 15,000. Yeah, that is very true, design. No, I mean, I'm not seeing the market well this morning. That's for sure. I'm not trading well. I got chopped out here. I should have taken profit here. I was looking here. I was looking for it to break out, and finally, I kind of gave up that it's going to break out. And then when we broke this channel to the downside, then I wanted to be short, and then I was biased to the downside, and then once we double bottom off of this is why it's so hard. I feel like sometimes when you kind of shift your bias to the downside, and it's so difficult sometimes to see it with a lens of like a clear a clear lens, so to speak, where everything you look at, you're looking at through the lens of I'm biased to the short side. But then when you step back and you look at it like, oh wow, what was I thinking going short there? There was no reason to do that. So it's one of those where sometimes I wish, like sometimes I don't even want to look at bookmap and stuff like that, because I feel like sometimes it warps and makes me a little bit too biased one way or the other, and then you don't really see clearly the price action because you're a little bit too biased in one direction or the other, instead of just having an open mind and just reading what the market is giving you and just taking what is right in front of you. But it's easier said than done. All right, see if this can break 15,000 now. Yeah, I agree, Alpine. I agree somewhat, but it's also, I think, yeah, just the Bulls were, I think the Bulls were patiently waiting. The Bulls were patiently waiting for a, you know, and this was a good end, and then they just ripped it. And it's that combination of people getting short after a break and then Bulls getting long, and it just rips their face off. And there we go, above 15,000. Can we get to, I mean, now we have 15,000. We have some resistance here, but again, if we look at the daily, I feel like for this to really be bullish, you almost need to get above this 1570. Where did we open the market at? I'm trying to look here. 930. Yeah. Something I need to start doing is marking exactly where we open at 930. I feel like that's an important level to know. All right, hovering right at 15,000. Yeah, yep. All right, can we get a pullback? We're gonna look to pull the trigger here. Okay, getting a healthy pullback here now. Getting a pretty healthy pullback here. Okay. Hey, Sunside, how are the sessions treating me so far? Not the greatest. Not the greatest. I got chopped out twice in a row. Just not reading the market that well either. Struggling a little bit today, to be honest. All right, let's see. We can push to new highs here. Feel me? All right, thank you very much. Stop is at break even now. You know what? We are gonna... We're just gonna take our... Are we gonna do a runner or not? Let's give it a chance. Let's give this a chance. We're gonna trail this pretty tight. Oh, that's what we're looking for. Go, baby, go. All right, I'm okay with this. We'll get this at this support or resistance. All right. I'm okay with that. I don't want to get greedy. Oh, don't move the tape. You can see Wait, Alpine, are you saying on my open profit and loss? Wait, what? Oh, never mind. Whew, I thought, thanks, Trey Wins. Wait, Alpine, are you saying you can't see the open profit on the R Trader? I've been meaning to watch that. So when I enter a trade, the open profit and loss isn't populating. Because I meant to check that to see if it does, and I don't remember if I actually tested that ever. So it wasn't populating? I wonder why. That is odd. I wonder if I need to... Do I need to change which column I'm showing? I don't see... All right, now it's going to move through this 1511, 1510 area. And I'm fine with that. I am totally fine with that. If we look at the 15-minute, we're definitely coming into some resistance here. Not saying we can't just rip right through it, but this 15,000, basically anywhere between 1520 and 1510, there's some resistance here, so I'm definitely okay getting out there. So which other column? I have I have the option to choose open profit and loss, which would, I mean, I don't see what other option. I have open profit and loss quantity, but I don't see why it would be the open profit and loss. You updated the Apex trading tools? I didn't think that would have anything to do with our trader, but maybe it does. Does anyone remember, was it showing yesterday? Oh, that's kind of disappointing that it doesn't show that. Huh. Anyway. Okay, now we're pulling back quite a bit here. Trying to determine, I don't think I'm comfortable taking another pullback entry just because of the level of where we're at. We're right in this range of 15. I could definitely see us pulling back here like to the 14,975, 985 again. I'm not going to do another entry on the pullback. We're going to wait. If we get down to this 14,976, then you'd have me interested. Even though this right here looks like a good entry, though, it's tempting. Tempting, and it might work. No, I don't want to short. I have learned the hard way on these kind of uptrendy days, like this big move, this uptrend. I just don't allow my brain to even think about a short. My face gets ripped off every time I do it. Oh, you switched it to day open P&L. Sergio, thank you. Thank you. I'm going to see if I can find that. All right. Day open. There's so many columns. Okay, yeah, right there it is. Let's go. Thank you, Sergio. That means we need to take this away. And let's move this to here. Okay. I almost want to take a trade just to see if it works. What do you think? Would that justify an entry? Awesome. Thank you, Sergio. You guys are awesome. All right. Oh, this is actually a kind of a tempting entry long here. Tempting. Very tempting. You're out, Cartier? Hey, that's a nice trade again. Nicely done. Your profit target was like 2 points away, so I don't blame you for getting out. Too high for longs. I mean, those are like famous last words. I've discovered. Famous last words are, yeah, it can't go higher. It's like, hold my beer, watch this. And we have broken through. There you go, Cardi. There's your target. 15.15. Like magic. Like magic. To the T. Jeez. Buy high, sell higher. Yep. Now, I wouldn't. Here's my kind of. This is just my opinion. But when we just have a bullish bar inside the red candle of the previous day, that to me is not an indication that obviously intraday we're going up, we're in a bull, like we're in an uptrend, no doubt. But I look at this way different than when we were trading like this in an outbreak and uptrend. To me, it's a lot different. Like we could still pull back quite a bit today, and I wouldn't be shocked. Not that I'm gonna go short or anything, but this market right now seems like the bears have a little bit more say in the matter than they did a couple weeks ago. There's no such thing as too high or too low or too high. Exactly. Yeah, I agree. Even though there's points where I don't want to buy and I don't want to sell, but doesn't mean it's too low and too high. The market can stay irrational way longer than I can stay solvent. All right, now we're pulling back again. I mean, this would have been an entry. I mean, if I would have pulled the trigger here, would have caught my 40 tick. Would have caught my 40 ticks, but I'm totally fine just watching this move. You're loading some shorts. All right, well, good luck. I'm not saying that it's not possible. It definitely is. I'm just, for me, man, here we go. Is this another rip? The other thing I always watch and like with price action, once we see pullbacks, the pullbacks are really close together. It's always a little bit of a warning sign as well. All right, you have to remember next time I enter a trade, I want to make sure that profit and loss is working the way it should. Patrick made $3,000 today. Good for him. Good for him, man. Like I said before, I actually think he's a good trade. I mean, I'll admit it. He's definitely a better trader than I am. Man, that hurts to say out loud. hurts my soul saying that out loud. But here we are. And we're at new highs. This is where it's so dangerous to short when we're in this nice uptrend. It's just not saying it can't work. Sometimes it works, but to me, the risk reward is not worth it. Yeah, he has 7 years experience. I agree. 100%. Silent Observer just purchased Apex Trade Copier. Okay, awesome. Hey, I appreciate that, Tate. I mean, I really need to do a video. I was actually in the middle of doing the video for the trade copier. But it's like, yeah, I got distracted and I ended up not finishing the video, but I really want to do it. I really want to do a video on the trade copiers. So why doesn't it show his trade live? Yeah, that's where I have issues with his trading style. Again, just my personal opinion. He's a better trader than you are today. Yeah. Thanks, patient trader. No, I hear you. I hear you. We're coming for him. We're coming for Patrick. Maybe about 2 years from now, we'll look back and no, I'm just kidding. No, the issue I've said this so many different times of what I don't understand. Okay, I say I don't understand, but honestly, I'm starting to understand a little bit more, and that is if you are actually consistently profitable like Patrick, for example, like wouldn't it be in your best interest to make sure that people can't doubt you? Like, wouldn't it be in your best interest to be very transparent? You know, like, you know what I mean? To me, I don't see the downside. But again, after being in this scene for a little bit, I'm starting to understand that why things are the way they are. Because it's a lot harder to sell courses when you're showing 3 red days in a row, or you're showing a losing week. And if you don't have, like, if your clientele, the people that you're selling to, if they're not asking you to be transparent, if they're not demanding you to be transparent, they don't care, then there's zero motivation to change. Like, you just keep doing what you're doing and selling a lot of courses. Like, why would you change? Why would you change? And that's where I kind of like almost have a little bit of a different mindset of like, I don't agree with it. Like, I don't agree with that kind of, I don't know. I don't agree with it, but I see why they do it. And it's just unfortunate that we don't have a little bit higher standards in this industry. That's my only comment, would be that I wish more people would demand transparency before they would go and buy whatever product that person is selling. But hey, here we are. I think honestly, people don't want the transparency because they want to be under the assumption that if they just buy a course, it'll be easy. And they want that dream of, they want the dream that they're selling. So it's easy to, they're basically giving people what they're asking for or what they want. Does that make it right or wrong? I don't know. You be the judge. That's true, Alpine. That's true. But that is but it also makes sense. Like, it should be. Like, if you're selling something, your results and profit and loss, it should matter. That would be same as if I was let's say I was a construction worker and I go out and someone wants me to build them a house. Are they just going to blindly give me business because, hey, no, they're going to make sure that actually I've built a house before and it didn't fall over. It's like simple common sense that you would double check and make sure that you have someone reputable before you would start giving them a lot of money. But it seems like that isn't really a standard in this industry. It's like, oh, you said you make this amount of money a month without any proof. Oh, that's fine. Here, take my money. Oh, man. Don't get me started, guys. Don't get me started. Yeah, you'd want to see the house. Now imagine this. Imagine if that contractor, imagine that you ask that contractor for some referrals, or you ask him, hey, can I look at some of your previous houses that you built? Could I tour them? And then he turns around and starts shaming you for even having the audacity to ask for that. And like, not building a house for you. Yeah, you have no right to know that. And they leave. It's like, what? That guy wouldn't be in business very long. Oh, you're a dentist, Don. That's awesome. More patience, more money. That's funny. Hold my beer going long. Good luck, sir. Good luck. Hey, Arter, how we doing today? How are we doing today? I could be better. I could be worse. I'm happy. We're happy. Made some bad trades again today. And you know, we go on to the next one. Okay, hear me out. More patience, more money. So more traders, more money. You're saying more patience, like as in people. Yeah, okay, I get it. Man, I'm not sure I would agree, Alpine, but hey, maybe. Maybe. Again, this is kind of an entry here for a pullback entry, but I'm not that crazy for this kind of price action when we make pullbacks this quickly. I'd rather wait. I'll wait. I think we'll get a little bit more of a pullback yet. But even if this goes without me, I'm okay with it. You're short on your evaluation? All right. Yeah, if you can trade more, I mean, technically, but Don, that would be with the assumption that you're getting the setups that give you that win rate. You learn more from a mistake. Yeah, J Tuna, I do. Well, you know what? Sometimes I'm like, I learn a lot from my mistakes, but then I make the same mistakes again. I'm like, Nutty Bar Trading, what are you doing? But no, I agree. After enough pain, that's when I learn. It took me the longest time of pain and suffering from adding to my losers. That was my biggest, like, I was so stubborn. I just thought like 80% of the time adding to my losers would work. But it would just take that one time that it wouldn't work and I'd be back to blowing accounts. But it's definitely the challenge. All right, it's didn't make new highs here. And still got time. There's still time, but definitely doesn't feel like the Bulls have as much momentum as they did. But they might just be resting. You'll stick with ES Kid Poker. Hey, that's I just started trading NQ here probably 2 weeks ago, maybe 3 weeks ago. And me and NQ were on a very we broke up. We broke up for about 4 months, 3, 4 months. We broke up. I didn't even open an NQ chart at one point. I was done with her. But she sweet talked her way back in. She sweet talked her way back in, and now we're on okay. We're doing okay. Use a 5,000 point stop with a 10-point target and only go long. It's not a terrible plan there, patient trader. The odds would be in your favor, for sure. The odds would be in your favor. All right, here we go, all you shorts that shorted here. You are going to want to see this break below this 15,000. That's going to be your key point here. You know, I have thought of that. What would be the odds if you would like, let's say, for example, say the NQ, and you would do a 6-tick take profit target and like a 50-tick stop loss? Like, what would be the odds of that? Or like what? I'd be curious, because you would think the way the NQ moves, you would think it would be difficult not to catch, you know, at least 6 ticks, but it would just take one bad trade to wipe out, you know, what, 15 or 10 winning trades. So you tried something like that years ago, wouldn't work. Yeah, or 50 points. Yeah, like 200 ticks or something. Like if you have a funded account, you basically wouldn't have a stop loss ever. If the price goes against you, it's just too bad. You're just going to blow your account. That is your stop loss. That is not recommended, by the way. Please don't do that. You did it on Top Step and they raged at you. Are you serious, Brendan? They didn't like that? Too easy to blow with Apex? Yeah, well, but if you're taking your profit immediately, your trailing drawdown wouldn't really be an issue. Like, unless, no, it wouldn't. Your trailing drawdown really wouldn't be an issue. But yeah, you would basically have like a 200-point stop loss and maybe what, 5 take profit. Man, you would. I remember way back in the day, I used to think that has to work, right? But we all know it won't. We all know it just takes that 1 or 2 trades and boom, you're done. If it trails to 2,500. No, Kid Poker, because if you're in the red, right? So let's say I have an Apex account and I enter short right here, okay, at 1510, and it goes all the way against me and I'm at $2,000 loss, okay? If I'm at a $2,000 loss and then it comes all the way back down and I get out for my 5-tick profit, you didn't lose any of your trailing drawdown. How was my day? Oh, not, you can see here, but we're not doing too hot. Not doing too good. We had a couple bad trades. 1 loss wipes out 40 wins. Yeah, exactly. I don't know, Neo. I don't know. You know what? That would actually be fun. That would actually be fun to test. I'm being dead serious. But, or am I misunderstanding Alpine? Because like doing that strategy, it wouldn't really affect your drawdown. You would actually, that would be a good plan to eliminate having to deal with your drawdown. That's what I'm saying. Oh wow. Hey, I'm along for the ride, Alpine. I am along for that ride. I'm cheering you on, man. If I'm not in the US, Yes, I am in the US. When does the 90% discount end? July 6th. You can see here right above me. Sale ends July 6th. Oh, sorry. You were talking to Don Alpine. My bad. My bad. J2, yeah, I'm not at Patrick's level yet. I have not gotten to the point where I berate my viewers. Hopefully, we'll not. I don't ever want to get to that point. Oh, I don't ever want to get to that point. Hey, thank you, Ron. I appreciate that. Awesome. Thank you very much. All right, we are attempting to go higher. Now, obviously, I'm not interested. Now we're just kind of trading in a range here. But anytime we do that and we're in an uptrend, I don't think it's a bad play to just buy here at the bottom of this range with this type of uptrend. And then you just, take your first profit here at the top of the range and then hope for a breakout. Not a terrible plan. If I have a Discord, no, I do not. Nope, we're just on YouTube. This is the only place. We just have everything here. I am working on a website where I need to, or I purchased a domain, nuttybartrading.com. Just because I'm like, I don't want someone else snatching up that domain and have it so that I had the idea last night. All of a sudden, like, I wonder if the domain for Nutty Bar Trading is still available, because domains seem to be very. And I looked, and sure enough, the nuttybartrading.com was still available, and we snatched that thing up real quick. Not sure what I'm going to use a website for, but I kind of played around with it last night just for fun. And I don't know. Oh, and we broke out. Wow. Nice move here. Wow, wow, wow. We just going higher, boys. We're just going higher. Yeah, Don. Yeah. I hate dentists. No offense. Like, no offense, but man, I had a dentist as a kid that I felt like was borderline abusing me. It really felt that way. Oh man. I used to hate dentists. No, Alpine, no. He was only $16. Wow. Broke out, now I'm pulling right back. Yeah, I hear you, Alpine. That is I always, when I get that close to my profit target, I always change I usually switch to micros just to prevent me from going off the rails. Hey, nicely done. Easy does it. Thank you, and take care. Take care. Oh, doo-doo. Also, I need to do an update. I'm just gonna, yeah. I need to do an update on my, I need to do an updated video. I'm very, very, very sad. It actually happened about 4 or 5 days ago. Oh, you ever had something happen and it's like makes you so sad it takes you a while before you can talk about it? That's what happened to me. Or that's what's happening to me. Let's not talk about it, Alpine. I don't want to talk about it. It's still too raw. I no longer have my UProfit account. And I did it in the most dumbest way. Oh, it's still just, I'm just, but yeah, I ended up going over my contract size. I wasn't paying attention. It was totally my fault. But I literally wanted to cry. I literally, if it would have helped, I would have cried a little bit. So dumb. What really upsets me on all my other accounts, and I always try and make sure that I set my limits in our trade in Rhythmic, because that way I can't do stuff like that. And I didn't. And I was up like $1,000 in profit on it. And I had one really bad day where I lost like 600. And then the next day, the day that I went over my contract, the scaling thing, I was in $200 loss. So it wasn't going great, but still, I don't know. But I need to do an update video on it and just kind of, I don't know, wrap it up and let everybody know what happened. Hey, Steve. Oh, you're 1540 level? Yeah, here it comes. Should I go all in, Steve? 10 contracts, all accounts? You feel good about that? Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. I knew the rule going in, and it's no excuse. No excuse. It is what it is. Don't do it. Come on, man. You were supposed to tell me to do it. That was my thought, Don. My headline on my summary video, I'll do a big graphic of Empire Steve, and I'll be like, all accounts blown thanks to Empire Steve. I'm just kidding. That would not be good. No, but I'm so, you know what makes this even worse on that UProfit thing? I'm so frustrated. And honestly, like I haven't really shared about this, but it actually happened the day I came back. The day I came back from vacation. And I was so sad I couldn't even talk about it. I feel like I need to talk about it now. But it actually it kind of affected my trading, and probably, yeah, wasn't ideal. Oh, but anyway, it is what it is. I'm just waiting. Okay, the reason it makes me even more sad is I was just approved as an affiliate for UProfit, which I'm not going to promote UProfit at all unless they have that freedom account. If they have the freedom account, then I'll definitely promote it. But I don't really. I mean, UProfit obviously has some pros, but I just can't get over the cost of doing an evaluation account. They have like the end of day drawdown, which is better. But I really want to wait till they have that freedom account again. I am really I'll definitely get another one once that comes out and try and pass one, and this time try not to be an idiot. You passed my first 50K. Oh, are you with the is Ezio? Are you on the trade of 8? During vacation, actually, yeah, the one that when on my trip home, but that was it. Really, man, they need to fix that trade of 8 issue. They really need to fix that. I'm sorry, but Ezio, I mean, reach out to support, and I know they have that 48-hour rule, which makes no sense to me. Why? I don't know why they have a 48-hour rule. That to me doesn't. I mean, I get they probably want it done within a week, but or they don't want someone to wait for their PA account a month or so, but 48 hours seems like it's pretty seems a little strong. All right, let's see if we can get to this 1540 for Steve. I feel better now that I've shared about my profit failure. I feel better. Like therapy. Sometimes you just need to talk about it. Still so mad. I was so mad. I was so mad. Oh, I was so mad. All in, Steve. All in. Oh, I know, Steve, but I know. I appreciate that. But it's like, what frustrates me is there's things I could do and I will do the next time for sure. Like with our trader and putting limits on how many contracts I can trade. Like there's things I can do to prevent me from accidentally doing it. And which this time it wasn't really an accident. It was just me not paying attention. I wasn't paying attention, and it is what it is. We live and we learn, or I hope. Ezio, not well. Yeah, you basically submit a help ticket, and if there is one thing that I really don't like about Apex, and that is their lack of customer support, lack of phone support. That is, I don't like that. I'll be very honest. I feel like that is something they need to do. They're a big enough company now. There is no excuse for not having better customer support. In my opinion, I feel like that is something they need to get on. if they want to be looked at as one of the big boys, and I think they are one of the, I mean, they're the top firm right now. They really need to redo their support system. And I kind of had to deal with that last month. Maybe I'll do a video. Maybe I'll do a video on Apex's lack of support and kind of call them out on it, and see if, not that they probably don't care. They're probably like, whatever. Yeah, Joey. I'm actually I have a haircut appointment at 2:30 today, which means I need to leave. I'll be streaming probably until 2-ish. And I don't, yeah, I'm just going to, I'm not going to take lunch. I'm just going to stream until 2 o'clock. Hey, 1540 was a hit. Now, Steve, you know the rule. It doesn't count if you didn't take the trade yourself. So I'm hoping you took that trade. All right. Where are we going, folks? Where is this market going? Next stop, 1558 question mark? Nicely done, Steve. Nicely done. You get full credit if that's the case. You get full credit. If I call it out, oh, yikes. That one came back to bite me. That is true. Well, I can call it out, but then if I don't take the trade, then I don't get any credit for calling it out. Those are my rules. Now, if we pull back here, and I get a good entry, I think I'm in. Dodgy's Dungeon. What the world is that? What are you involved in, Steve? What are you involved in? Oh, it's a Twitter. Okay, I take your word for it. Okay. If you say so. $15.47. Here we go, boys. This thing ripping. This thing is ripping. It's a nice move. Very nice move. $15.50. Boom. 1558 is incoming real fast. Wow. Even at lunch hour, we're ripping higher. The bears have been they all the bears are still right here, and they're wondering what happened. They're like, "Whoa, what did we do? What happened? Oh, what happened?" Oh shoot. $10:48 a.m. Hey, there's 10:58. Now I can't take credit for it because I didn't take the trade. Feels bad. Yeah, 100. Yep, I see that. Or this 15. I mean, okay, so look at this. If we look at the daily now, like right here is the important level on the daily for me. Like if looking at, or even at the 240 chart, if we can keep pushing above this 1560, we're out of breaking out of this red candle here. We only going higher, folks. Wow, what a move. Feels bad. We sit here brokenhearted and we just watch the move. It sometimes be like that. Oh. It just keeps going up. All right, now we're maybe get a little bit of a pullback here. Maybe. Stop getting mad at myself 2 years ago. Yeah, that's a good idea. How you control it? If I have a really bad day, like blowing that U profit account, I'll do something to clear my mind. I'll find something I enjoy doing. For me, it's either doing photography or going golfing or spending time with the family. Just something like that. I'll just do that and get my mind reset and kind of put things in perspective is what it put things in perspective of, you know what, I have a lot to be thankful for. And yes, it was unfortunate we had a bad day, but tomorrow's another day and we're going to get better from it. And just, yeah, that's me. Just personally how I kind of reset my mind. Pulling back here a little bit more now. Nothing major, but ooh, there we go. Now it's pulling back. We are pulling back, folks. Now the question is this just a buying opportunity or is this the top of the day? The high of the day, I should say. That is the $1,000,000 question. All the way down to 1550. Hmm. Oh, it is tempting to take this. I'm going to wait. Wait, make sure we don't have a bigger pullback in here. Jason, what I do for a living. I'm a small-time business owner, and part of my role is I do our drawings, and yeah, I do 3D drawings is what my job is. We work a lot with designers. We do hospitality, restaurant furniture, hospitality furniture, and retail, like retail display fixtures. Yeah, I'm glad I didn't bite on this. This was a fake out. This was a bull trap right here, trying to trap me. It, it laid the trap and I didn't bite. I think. I need to make a phone call. All right, I'm back. All right, we're going long at a discount. We're going long at a discount. Hopefully we didn't get faked out here. It's not looking too hot. Not looking too good. Come on, man. Don't do me like this. You're supposed to go higher. Yeah, you're supposed to go up, market. You are supposed to go upwards. Okay, well, we might be wrong on this one, folks. We It is what it is. Oh, you can see the P&L now? Thank you, Sergio, for checking that out. Probably not. Yeah, now you're going to go up. Okay. Okay, you do you. Man, that thing just ripped right against me. Didn't even give me a... I don't think it was a one tick in profit on that one. Don't close it. Too late, trade. Too late. You might be right, though. You might be right. It wouldn't be the first time. Look at that little market. This market's trying to... I feel like this is... It would make me feel better if this keeps going lower. It would make me feel better. What? Hey, I feel better. I feel better. I got out when I should. I was just wrong. Moves like this, it doesn't bother me because I thought maybe we test this again, the highs here. It was probably a little bit of a risky play, but we kind of had our first attempt, we failed, and then this was our second attempt. A little bit safer play here was to wait till we get above this candle at 1550. That's why this was a little bit of a little premature entry possibly. But we were wrong. It's a shocker, folks. I don't remember ever being wrong before, but I was on that one. I have a very short-term memory loss. I suffer from short-term memory loss. Eddie, so here, this is how you do that. So in order to keep our trader arrhythmic open, and this is a viewer, I'm not sure who pointed this out to me yesterday, but if you go to configure, and then if you click on your connection right here, sorry, here you can see configure your connections and you go click on your Apex connection, the plugin mode for market data needs to be unchecked. If that's unchecked, now you can have Rhythmic open as well. One thing I noticed that Rhythmic does seem to log out after so much time, which is a little bit inconvenient, but it is easier to read my P&L and my open balances and stuff, so I think we'll keep it this way. Oh, man. We're starting to claw our way back, and now we're back to where we were before this, so feels bad. Oh, this is kind of an interesting area as well. Or it's, man. Man, this is tempting to get long here. Come on, fill me. Am I filled? Yep, I'm filled. All right. Now don't do me dirty. Hey. Come on, market. You're being mean. Rip it. Rip it. Rip it. Come on. You'll help me make 1K in the last hour. All right. Can you send over a contract stating that? All right, market. All right, I see you. Let's take our profit here. Right at the EMA here. Hey, what are you doing, market? Come on. But yeah, E-Man, if you can send over a contract guaranteeing that, I'll go on a call with you. Hey. I'm trying to be patient here, but it's really testing me. All right, there we go. All right, profit at break even, and we're going to see if we can ride this to at least double, try these highs again. Oh, it's not even going to give me a chance or what? Come on, don't do me like this. Yeah, okay. Yeah, if I lose any No, I agree. My point is just you cannot state that you can make me 1K in 3 hours. That's my point. Unless you're some kind of wizard that knows what's going to happen in the future. One to short, one to long. I'm making fun of it, but I do appreciate you trying to help, but you get my point. Would you do that if a stranger came to you and said, "Hey, let me show you how to trade. I can make you $1,000 in 2 hours." Would you do that? All right, now it is pulling back, so I'm glad we got out. But man, trying to get this thing to, it seems like it doesn't want to test the highs again. At least not for now. All right, E-Man, I I appreciate that. You might be right. You might be right. But it's like some, it's like I say, like I've said before, I'm sure for you to if you have been trading for 6 years successfully, did you how did you learn how did you do that? Did someone else just tell you exactly what to do, everything? Is that how you learned, or did you learn by trial and error? Yeah, and all the successful, consistently profitable traders that I've seen and talked to, almost all of them or almost none of them ever say, "Oh, I took this course or I just duplicated or this person here, I just did what this person said and that's what made me successful." And like I'm under the strong belief that in order to be successful, you have to go through failure and it's going to take some time. And it's really not, there's not really a shortcut that you can take and just, hey, just do this, this, and this, do exactly as this person says, then you'll be profitable. It just doesn't work that way. It just doesn't. And like I've said, I'm not sitting here saying I am definitely not a consistently profitable trader. I have never said that. I do not claim to be that. I am a learning trader. Basically, I'm documenting my journey. My goal is to be consistently profitable, but right now I'm not. And we are documenting my journey. That's basically what we're doing. It's all good. It's all good. Yeah, agree, James. Agree. And I know that because I have been that guy. I have paid for a course. I think I paid for 2 different courses ever. And you know what I've discovered? There's nothing secret about them. There is nothing, any secret course, any course you pay for. I don't care if it's $2,000 or $2. There's no course with this magic secret that, oh, wow, just magically this person somehow had a secret that no one else had. It becomes, a lot of it is risk management, a lot of it is mental, a lot of it is mental trading, and you can't really teach person to be better trading mentally. I think people can help, but yeah. Yeah, I agree, Iman. If you don't agree, you can use it however you wish. Yeah, I agree. Like that's different. Like biz, or I would look at it. That is different. Wanting to learn, I'm totally for that, but that's not what he was saying originally. He was saying he can make me $1,000 in the last 2 hours, and that's insinuating he's basically going to tell me what trades to take. That's different, or I look at that different, and I did too. Yeah, I guess that's, you learn a lot of things from different people, but it still requires you personally to actually put that into action. Or what I mean, like, is it's still the same. My point is the same person can have the same exact knowledge and you'll get different results because you have to personally apply it, and each person applies it differently. But let's not talk about how this market just is testing these highs exactly what I wanted. Let's not talk about that. Let's keep talking about this. Hey, you're welcome, Andres. You're welcome. Yeah, because I think yeah, I agree. 100%. And that's why, like, okay, I look at it differently. There's a different, People that come to me with suggestions of, hey, take a look at this or take a look at this, this helped me in my journey, like that I enjoy. I appreciate that feedback. Okay, I do. I appreciate feedback of, hey, I used to, I used to never look at this, and then I started looking at this, and that helped me on my journey. Like, I appreciate that, and I do spend time looking at it. What doesn't help is when people are, it's just a, hey, you should, you should basically just do as I say, isn't helpful. I've traded both, Emmanuel. Right now on my funded accounts, I'm trading the micros. On my evaluation accounts, I'm trading the minis on that. All right, here we go, 1580. Oh, I'm sad I didn't just re-enter here. I should have just re-entered on this when it took me out on my runner. Uh-oh. No FOMO allowed. Yeah, find what resonates, and yeah, agree. Hey, Elliot, how we doing today? How are we doing? By the way, oh, I just realized something. That's unfortunate. I have a conference call at 1:30. I do have a conference call at 1:30, so I do need to and then I have a haircut appointment at 2:30. So I probably need to end the stream here in the next couple minutes. Feels bad. Not really ready. I'm really sad I missed this move. We tried here and failed, and then we tried here and were half successful. Ugh. You'll have that. All right, I'm going to end the stream. I do need to go, and I basically have something the rest of the day. So, again, cutting the stream a little bit short today, but tomorrow I don't have anything going on in the afternoon, so we'll be here all day. Hopefully have a little better day than today. We ended green on our evaluation accounts. And then a red on our funded accounts. Just not this morning. I got chopped out a couple of times. It took a couple of bad trades. Took a couple good trades, but definitely some learning opportunities today. Definitely some learning opportunities. So, all right, take care, everybody. Thanks for tuning in. Appreciate everyone's support. And take care, and everyone have a great rest of your day and trade well. And hopefully we'll see you guys tomorrow morning bright and early.